Hello everyone, it's good to see you. Well, we're at JFK and we're going to have a bit of a challenging flight ahead of us. Um, Usually it gets quite busy as we approach London, so we'll see how it goes. Doesn't seem too busy at the moment in JFK. It is a bit. It's sort of getting a little bit later in the day, but once we arrive into Heathrow, it'll be daylight. Well, hopefully anyway. So yeah, good to see everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah. We're currently being told to squawk something 2644, apparently. Just in case we are on Unicom. Doesn't seem to be any ATC online at the moment in JFK that I can see. Just make sure my flight plan's all good to go. Yeah, it is. It's good. Alright. Okay, so what we're going to do, there's a couple of things we need to get started with, is load our flight plan in. I'm going to do this all off thing so you can see what I'm doing, and hopefully it all comes out okay. So we'll go flight plan op. Well, it's telling me to... Hang on. Let's do that again. Third party. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. Cabin cruise ready. Good on you, Hanson. Alright, 2 seconds guys. It always does this when I've got... Doesn't me to set up... oh, it's Navigraph, sorry. Navigraph. Oh yeah, code. There it is. Charlie. 2, 4, 5, 5. Juliet, Zulu, Mike. Yeah, that should now go, and we just need to update database, it seems. Yep, perfect. Alright, let's try again. So that's all good to go. Input that. Cool. Just zoom in. Okay, so we're all good there. Let's make sure our load is currently set. Oh, hang on. Grow. Yep. Good there. Don't need to worry about that because we're not using that today. Just make sure our en route is all set. Yep. Terminal charts. Yep, good. We're all set there. We'll get all that done very soon. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Well, we're going to go and do the walk around in a minute. I'll get the plane as well fully loaded up. Let's just align all the ADIs. Just make sure that's all good to go. Takes around about 7 minutes to align. Cool. Okay. Let's load up. Load. Just reload that. Perfect. Perfecto. Just want to turn this brightness down just a little bit. There we go. Just make sure that is all set. Yep, good. Alright. Okay, let's go and do our walk around. I'm going to bring some light as well, just to... There we go. Cool. Alright, let's go and do the walk around. Okay, we'll start off at the nose. In fact, oh, actually, I'm going to just start the APU. You can hear the igniters of the APU. Long flight, yes it is. It's, well, not really, we're looking at around about 6.5 hours. Just let me know if you can hear me okay, Hanson. Right, cool. And just make sure, just wait until that becomes available. And we'll turn on. So we're monitoring N1, oh sorry, the N, making sure we're getting 100%, and that's now available on the APU. Perfect. APU can now shut off the external power unit. Don't need that now. And we'll disconnect it as well. Cool, there it goes. Alright, perfect. Disconnected. Start the walk around. Okay, let's check inside the nose wheel. No wheel bay. Tires look good. These do, you know, the number of flights that you do, they do wear. So you have to always see this walk around. Making sure everything's all good. That's perfect. Fuselage looks good, no bulge. Static ports look clear. Up in the landing light, it's all good. Check this engine here, make sure that's all clear. See, it's pretty windy out here today as well. It is gusting. So yeah. Just making sure the slats are all in. They're not drooped. There's no hydraulic to the aircraft at the moment anyway. It's one of the navigation lights, just make sure that's all good. And we are flying Speedbird, or British Airways, Speedbird 178. There's an aircraft just ahead of us, look. Oh, just above us. You can see its control. Aileron is drooped. Oh, that's loud. That's Swiss. Funny how some still think that they can get away with smoking on toilets on the plane. Indeed. Very much so. Alright. Now this is the, by the way, this is the A350 1000. You may have seen on the previous streams that we've had. We've flown the 900 variant, which only has the 4 sets of wheels. This has got 6. Or 3 and 3, obviously. Cool. Gonna make sure that brake pin here, so the brake pin, which is that long line there, it's a brake pin. Make sure that's not wearing. Okay, check inside this wheel well. It's good. Yeah, one's taking off, indeed. Indeed. There's the bulk cargo hold. And also we're using 22 right today as well, so it's a sort of a short taxi. I would prefer to actually head down that way, which is, the runway's just over there, but the runway will probably be a bit too short for us anyway. Okay, it's the APU. The APU door currently closed. Elevators are currently dropped. There's no hydraulic to the aircraft. Go on this side, one of the cargo doors, the rear cargo door. It's all good in there. There's the ram air turbine door, and it's a little propeller that can come out if we lose any hydraulic power, and it will provide us with sufficient electric and hydraulic power to the aircraft. Just for the essential items like your undercarriage and flight instruments, that sort of thing. That's all good. Wheels look good, not wearing. Brake pin, yep, looking good, looking good. That side's looking perfect. Flaps are up, that's good. Aileron is pooped. I love the lighting, eh? Sort of turning green, or G turning green, because of the navigation light. Down this side, let's check the slats. So basically what we're looking for is any dents as well that are showing on here from any sort of bird strikes that may have occurred. Because you can have them. You have to set it up, obviously. There's the rear of the M2, which is one of the compressor blades in the engine. The other side of the engines, make sure that's... You're basically looking for looking at the blade to make sure that there is absolutely nothing that's, you know, cracked or anything. You don't ever touch them either. Never ever touch them unless it's not windy, obviously. But if there's a big gust, they do spin quite fast. Alright, so looking through the air conditioning doors. They're currently, it looks like they're closed at the moment. Yeah, they're closed. They will open. It's basically called the packs. You have to do it before every flight. Every flight. Every single one. You do your walk around. Static ports are clear. One of the cargo doors. It's looking good. We'll just quickly check all these antennas. And by the way, that's a camera that you can actually do inside the flight deck, but fortunately it's not modelled on this one. Gives you sort of like taxiing, you know, guidance and that sort of thing, so you can tell how far you are from the line. Do you get a mark on a checklist? No, I'd say you get a mark on a checklist, but you sort of it's basically everything is all sort of memory based. So you know you look at everything. And by the way, we need to check those up there, make sure they're all good. Those are our pitot tubes, which feed our airspeed, and also our angle of attack indication. You'll see they're probably good. The radome for the radar, make sure that's not got any dents on it, because that can confuse the radar, obviously. Cool. I reckon that looks really good, actually. Got no problems with that. Might just check this side, make sure there's no leaks. Good there. Perfect. Alright, let's go back on the flight deck. Alright, still aligning at the moment, so we're just going to wait. Okay. Hopefully, I should have some music playing in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud. If it is, let me know. I can turn it off. Yeah, so we've currently got 2 aircraft with us on the ground here, or 4 actually. Oh no, 3. Sorry, 3. We've got American 904, which doesn't have a flight plan, and we've got American 8301, who's just landed. And next to us at Newark, there's quite a few aircraft on the ground at Newark. So, yeah. I'll show you our flight plan, so that you can see what's happening. This is our flight plan today. So we're Speedbird 178 Heavy from JFK over to London Heathrow. Have you tried to find a mistake? Yes, I have. I found a few mistakes on some of them. Yeah. But it's been resolved, which is good. Okay. So yeah, Speedbird 178 from London, from JFK over to London Heathrow. Our cost is today 150, which will give us a really good performance out of the engines. So it'll be really good. We're cruising today at flight level 370, and we've got the potential to go up to flight level 390 today. We'll see how we go. Yeah. So we've got possibly some weather. We'll have to pick that out later. Yeah. So trip today we're around about 6.5 hours over to London, and we've got contingency today, which is 5% of that, so it's about 19 minutes. Alternate, we've got 40 minutes for our alternate, and our final reserves are 30 minutes of flight time. I have got also an extra 2 tons of fuel on board, just in case. Basically that gives us a block fuel today of 49.1 tons, and that matches down here as well. So you've got fuel on board 49.1, that matches, which is what we want to see. Final reserves plus the alternate gives us 5.7 tons for our fuel. And trip and taxi, total today 39.4. Happy days. Alternate today, I was actually going to look at, well, it's Manchester, is what I was actually looking at, so that's alright. This is our current route today. So in a minute we'll get everything set up in the on the flight. In fact, I'm going to close that. QNH set 1012. Oh, actually we're wrong one. Should be 29887 for America. Okay. So take off time. So we've got passengers today of 318. So Hanson, you're going to be busy in the cabin. Just make sure you've got your best. I'm not going to. Yeah, your best outfit on, just to impress the passengers. Cargo today we've got 8 tons of cargo. Payload gives us 33.1 tons, and we've got a zero fuel weight of 188.1 tons. And there's our fuel, which was what we discussed. Takeoff weight 236.6 tons, and we've got a landing weight of 197.8, which will be well under, which is perfect. Oceanic clearance we're not going to worry about right now. That's just because our current routes. I guess we can skip all that. Okay, get our winds. Actually, hang on. Yep, that's fine. Okay, winds, top of climb, flight level 370. It's not too bad, the winds are 236 at 57 knots. Did I ask FS2 to come and meet you at the airport? No. I probably should though. Need a lift. 370, yeah, so the winds are really good. Along the whole route looks perfect. Looks like we've got a little bit of weather. Around about 47 north, 050 west. But then it sort of dies down again. we'll have to. Might actually be okay. Winds at Heathrow. We'll actually check the weather. Where's the weather? Weather tasks. Here we go. Okay. Boston. Here we go. JFK. Winds are 190 at 16, so we're looking at 22 right for departure. And visibility is 10 statute miles. Clouds view 5,000 scattered at 7,500 scattered at flight level 150. Broken at 250. So yeah, a little bit, not too bad. So yeah, and temperature 18 dew point 14, and altimeter is 2985. They've got some weather coming in. It looks like, and that's probably what I predicted. Along the route, it might be coming that way. So they've got some towering rain showers coming in. So yeah. So we got Gander. This is another alternate that we would use if we need to. Gander's Gander International 210 at 11. Visibility is 20 statute miles. It's overcast though at 2,800. So we may have to, we'll have to shoot the ILS if we have to. Yes, so that's okay. The visibility is really good though. It is 20 statute miles, so it's not too bad. Down in Shannon and Island, well that's even better for us. 330 at 6, visibility is greater than 10 kilometers. Clouds view at 5,000, dew point 9, QNH, let's down again. Temperature 9, dew point 6, QNH 1021. There's no significant weather there, which is really good. And our weather in Heathrow, oh wow, really good weather actually. 050 at 6, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, no clouds detected. Temperatures 10, dew point 04, QNH 1017. Happy days. NOTAMs, without notice to Emin. Looking good there. Perfect. There's really nothing to worry about here at all. That's fine. Excellent. Excellent. Happy days. Okay. I think let's start with our... Let's clear all that. And we will do our niche page. Copy flight plan. So we'll just get this loaded all in. Received. Just insert that. So there we go. Speed of 178. Yep, perfect. 370. Using the econ mode. Constant index 150. That's perfect. Alright, departure. Let's make sure that they are still using 22 right. Because we want to use the same runway as everyone else, obviously. Yeah, 22 right. Cool. Yeah, well, we'll start boarding very soon. We'll get on board and get everything set up. So, 22 right for departure. SIDS. I think we'll just use JFK 5 radar vector departure, which means we have to use our own. We go into heading mode afterwards. That's fine. Got a discontinuity here, but that's okay. We can insert that, and we will see direct to Betty, which will be our first waypoint. So we're basically climbing from 420 feet. It'll be a right turn, I think. Right turn? I think it'll be a right turn. Oh no, 224. No, it's a straight out, and then we'll just head straight in. Perfect. Onto our first waypoint. Yes. Okay. Happy days. Okay. That's all set. nav aids, no need to worry about those. Fuel. Okay, let's enter all that. And enter. Enter. Cool. Alright, let's start boarding. Oh, how many passengers did I say? 318, eh? I think that's what I said. 318 on board. Or will be on board. Yep, perfect. Cool. No. Excellent. We're pretty much all set in terms of what we have to do. There's just a couple more things we'll need to insert just to get it, make sure that we're 100% perfect here. That's fine. Okay, perfect. So, I'm not sure what airline that is. I've never seen a Walker. Yeah, never heard of that one before. The one noticed over here. We are on FlightSim as well, so. Oh, JFK is now 5 aircraft on the ground, or 6 if you include us. Are we boarding? Just don't hear any sound for some reason. I think we're boarding. Let's go and take a look. Nothing's coming on board yet. Okay, that's fine. Not sure if they're still processing. Just want to check outside. Yep, they're boarding. Perfect. Oh, what's happened here? Okay. Are they boarding? Interesting. Oh well. Oh, so I think it's the... We're just waiting on the cabin crew to come on. Is it currently giving us numbers? I think so. Okay, it's fine. Does the captain need a drink? I got one. Got a good old tiger with me. Come on, you boarding? Come on. That's weird. Not hearing any sound in terms of the boarding. Oh. Okay, looks like the cargo's all on board. Would have thought. Yep. Looks like it's all fully good. It's strange that it's still showing. Oh, it looks like it's still boarding the cargo. Cool. Hey, Tate, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Still boarding. Let's do Kevin. Nice. We'll be working hard on the farm sim. Yeah. There we go.
Just waiting for load sheet so you can start boarding now.
That took a while. Looks like there's. I think they were processing. Either they had some late passengers or something. I don't know. Oh well. Perfect. Everything's looking good so far. So don't forget, people, if you can hit that like button and subscribe, that'll be great. It does help out the channel. Okay, what's our first flight plan? It's telling us altitude. Yep. 16,000, so we're actually going to make that half. I'm going to climb to 7,000 at this stage. Just going to reset my rudders. I hate it when it jukes like that. Cool, it's... yeah, okay, I think... actually... are they centered? Yep. Good. Oh, he's about to push back. He's got his beacon on. I'm not going to request a radio check because it gets quite busy in the sector. In fact, I could probably listen to Ewick. I might be one too far away for that, but we can give it a go. That's 1, 2, 1, 8. Oops. There we go. I'm not sure if we're about to hear anything.
Ground Go Jet 4167, how do you copy?
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Can I get a mic check or my static only? Anybody read?
Aircraft calling, 555. Are you in the air?
Look, need to charge my...
3686. Once you're on Bravo, it's going to be your first left. If you'd like progressive taxi, just let me know. Roger, then United 3686, make the right turn onto Bravo. Lufthansa 413, no further ATC available, switch over to North Sea TAF approved. That frequency is 118.3.
Alright. Let's do
ETC.
checklist, the cockpit preparation checklist. Let's remove the cones now. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quality is checked 49 tons at the moment, so that's perfect. Put seatbelt signs on, ready for departure.
Aircraft calling, say again.
We're not transmitting, are we? No, good.
Taxiway Kilo intersects with Taxiway Sierra, if that's what you mean. And you can make that
Barrow
first
is,
left that you're up,
29887.
coming on.
Do a
That
ground code
taxiway
jet
is
4167, how do you copy?
That's checklist complete.
And 3686.
Radio check,
if
radio
I was
check,
blocked,
hello, hello.
it's going to be your next left, or the left you're on right now. The other aircraft I was calling, say your call sign.
Also, just let me know if you can hear the ATC.
Alright, one last check. I think I got it going. Go jet 4167, radio check.
Oh, Tate, thanks so much for subscribing as well. Thank you. Perfect.
JetBlue 1373, cleared to cross runway 22 right at Whiskey.
Final call, radio check, ground.
Aircraft calling 555. Are you airborne?
Yeah, sorry, I was just getting static on CTAP, so I was just making sure somebody could hear me, but I'll call you when I'm on the ground.
Roger. What's your call sign?
Go jet 4167.
Roger. You're on the RNAV 429er, right?
Yeah, I'm on RNAV 29er.
Roger. You can go over to the CTAC 118.3. I'm pretty sure the static is coming from the Spirit Wings ahead of you.
Alright, roger that. I'll head over to CTAP and then I'll hit you up once I'm taxiing.
Thank you. JetBlue 1373, no further ATC available. Switch over to Newark CTAP. Approved that frequency is 118.3. You too. Now 149 heavy, are you on the frequency?
Sorry guys, 2 seconds. I'm gonna find CTF frequency for.
United 149 heavy, was that you? Roger, United 149 heavy. I'm gonna be heading out soon, so advise when you're ready to copy your clearance.
Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Blocked. United 149 cleared to the Sao Paulo Airport, North 5 departure, radar vectors elevate and is filed. Maintain 2,500, expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 2675.
Oh, hang on, networks. ATC information CTF.
United 149 heavy. I'm gonna just repeat your clearance. Clear to the Sao Paulo Airport, North 5 departure. Radar vectors elevate and is filed. Maintain 2,500. Expect flight level 38010 minutes after departure.
Oh, here we go.
Departure is offline and you can squawk 2675.
Hang on, guys.
Yeah, 149 heavy.
They use CTF.
Negative, squawk 2675.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, 149
Nice.
heavy. Read back correct.
JFK.
I'm gonna be heading out shortly, so you can just go to the North Sea TAP
119.1.
118.3. Yeah, 3686. I'm going to have you holding short.
Perfect. Alright, I think we're finished boarding now. Oh no, still... Are we boarding still? Passengers boarding now. Looks like we are still boarding. Load sheet. Ground. Oh yep, boarding completed. Fantastic. Okay, we're good. Alright. Okay guys, we're gonna get just get our takeoff speeds all set for our departure. Excellent. ATC is playing. Well, I've switched over to CTAF at the moment, which is technically like a Unicom service, but obviously we're not going to be able to hear anything just yet. That's alright. Alright. We'll go sync brief. Sync that. Compute. Alright. Dry QNH. That's fine. 1012. I'll just set that. Okay, so we got V1 at 136, VR 138, and V2 at 149. And we've got flaps 1 config. Thrust reduction altitude's 1013. And we'll send it over now. Just send it over to the FMS. Performance. Yep, perfect. PAX will be on Flex 38. Yep, good. And all our numbers there. Okay, yep. Just going to go to our fuel payload. Yep. Just make sure everything's all set. Yep. Cool. Happy days. Turn on the constraints as well. Cool. Looking good. Alright, I think we're ready. I think we are ready to go, so we'll close the doors. There we go. Okay, before start checklist, parking brake is set, takeoff speeds, just use that one, 136, 138, 149, and flexing 38, config 1. Slides, let's arm the slides. And waiting on the beacon, and we'll wait on that as well. So we'll just keep that on that. I'm just going to check something here though, because I'm not seeing our departure. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Alright. Yep. Okay. Not hearing anybody requesting Yep, we're all ready to go. So, let's do pushback. Beacon coming on. There's no other ATC online. No. Not at the moment.
Kennedy traffic, American 232 is downwind for runway 62 left.
Kennedy, CTAF traffic, Speedbird 178 Heavy is pushing back gate 6. I'm gonna just change something here because that's gonna annoy the crap out of me. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. Camera. Oh, no, wrong one. Controls. Sorry, I'm just changing some of this camera stuff. It's reset all my camera angles. Fixed camera. That one. No, which one is it? It's a cockpit camera. There we go. Hey. Oh, there it is. Delete that one. Still done it. Camera. It should be here. That's all set. Not that one. Instruments. Smart camera. Oh yeah, there it is. Perfect. That's one. Delete that one. Nice. Cool. Back in business. Actually, yeah, that reminds me. I need to turn that off now because I think it's yes, it is. Cool. Okay. Alright. I have to reset something here. Dun dun dun. Let's reset that. Let's try this again. Okay, let's go back to the checklist. Before start checklist, and just waiting on that, so that's alright. There we go, there's the jet bridge going. Fantastic, we're back in business. Come on, Marshall, please. There she is.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yep, those will...
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, cool. Checklist. Oh, sorry, I need to go to surveillance. And play it on auto. Perfect. Cool.
Locking gear.
Alright, so it'll be nose right. Oh, sorry, no. It'll be... better check that. Hold on. So it'll be nose... Oh, yeah. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, there we go. Start engine 2. She sounds sexy. There's our wing walkers down there. You like one that can push a big load. Well, you know guys, what I forgot to do? I am such an idiot. It's better. Alright, starting engine 1. Should have started the fuel pumps. Oops.
Please set parking brake.
Turn those lights off.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, engine 1's available.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright. Ignition mode to normal. And spoilers armed. Let's go to the wing view. And we'll go flats 1 in a second. Oops. Flats 1. God, I love that sound. Alright, flight control check. Should we do that from here? Alright. We'll go full up. Full down. That's neutral. Full left. Check right's the other side. Full left. Neutral. Rudders. Should we do that flight deck? I want to check this. Full left. Full right. Neutral. I'm just going to check it one more time on... We're checking this display here. Making sure they've got full deflection. Full up. And full down. That's neutral. Cool. Alright. Taxi is... Before takeoff... after start checklist. Anti-ice is not required. Flight controls are checked. Ground clearance has been received. Cool. Let's go. APU we don't need anymore either. Taxi light coming on. Okay, parking brake released. Looking good. Sorry guys, I'm just going to ignore the chat just for a second, just while I concentrate. Got a really awesome display down here when it activates. So we're heading over to 22 right, just over here. So this is us just here. I'll just stop for a second. So here we are here. We're taxiing down here, across here, and then up to there. Very simple taxi, this one. Just hold here for a second. Actually, was that... I think it was our taxiway there. Yes, it was. Alright. I'm gonna have to make a bit of a turn. It was easy. Actually, since we've got nothing coming, do this. Clear. There we go. Should have taken this line here. Yep, this is it. Okay. Cabin's not ready yet. Actually, you need to arm that. Sorry, wrong one. Let's arm that and take off. Config set. There we go. We are ready. Alright. That's all complete. Taxi's all good. That's complete. And lineup checklist. Cabin's ready. Takeoff runways confirmed. 22 right. Packs 1 and 2 will be left on. And that's the lineup checklist complete. Okay, nothing on final. Okay, let's just hold here. We've got a little bit of wind here, so we're going to have to be very, very careful. Surveillance. TARA is set. Flight plan, okay, we're all good, and we'll put flight plan on his side as well. Alright, everyone ready to go? Let's go. 50%. Two clicks. Manflex 38, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Power set.
V1.
Positive rate. Gears coming up. Thrust climb. Okay, and laps coming up. Okay, let's continue climb. Let's proceed direct now, so we go direct to Betty. Insert. Nav. Let's go. Oh yeah, we can leave open climb on. It's fine. I'll just through cloud at the moment, it seems. Cool. Let's do en route charts. There we go. Let's go arc. Nice. There's JFK just on our wing. Some spoilers. Don't need that. That's off. Okay, good. Okay, passing 10,000. Landing light coming on. And I also think we can turn seatbelt signs off too. So when we arrive in Heathrow, it'll be daylight. So, which will be really good. Looking forward to that. Why is it playing default ATC? That should not be happening. Hang on, guys. What is it under? Can't remember. I would have thought it would have been under sound. See, this is the problem with this sim. It does dump your settings if you're not sort of... if nothing works. I would have thought it would have been here. Warnings, other aircrafts, environment. Well, I won't be using that, so that can go down. Oh, okay. I have no idea. That's strange. Anyway. Oh. Sweet. It's gone. Perfect. Did it. See, I did a thing. You worry about nothing. I know. I shouldn't have to worry, eh? Not like setting up a server. Well, Hanson, we won't go there right now, shall we? It just dumped our connection. How rude. Let's hope and pray we're out of this guy's sector. Yes, perfect. Was not fun for that first 2 hours. Indeed, it wasn't. We shall not talk about that for the rest of this flight. In fact, we won't even talk about it for the rest of, I don't know, the whole year. Maybe we'll talk about it next year, but if you guys don't understand what we're talking about, me and Hanson were setting up a server for farming simulator for a group that we belong to, and yeah, took us 2 hours to figure it out. For some odd reason, it wouldn't sort itself out, and yes, I got extremely frustrated. Yeah, sure, he did a raw upload to Calmstone with the AD line added. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Oh, QNH B2992. Set standard. Standard set and cross-checked. Oh. Oh, we've got Shannon online. Don't know for how long though. Not sure if we'll see them when we get there. Must have been in the last patch. Yeah, probably. Actually, yeah, we're good. Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. They changed the checkout and use a RA. Yeah, indeed. You were able to before. Not sure why now. So we've got a bit of weather coming up. We'll miss it though. Yeah, I agree. Precision farming. Yeah, no. Won't put that on until definitely we test it. But we'll see. Alright, I think what we'll do is go and have a walk. If I can see what I'm doing. Cool. It's dark. Turn the dome line on so I can see what I'm doing. Yes, we have to do it. Lush. See? Told you we had to do it. You can see the cabin lights are all dimmed, so everyone's having a bit of a sleep while we're walking through the cabin. Getting a little bit of stutters for some reason, not sure why. It seems to have calmed down a little bit. Let's go sit here for a bit. I just want to check. Does that illuminate? Not sure if I can see it here. Oh, it does. You can see the anti-collision light, which is the white one. It does flash the wingtip, which is good. Good to see. I'm sorry guys, this never gets old, alright? That never gets old. And yes, okay, alright. Fine, we'll do it here too. I'll say it's your guys' fault. You made me. Oh, that's bright. This is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have seen this. But you can change all the stuff in here, so you can change the lights. So hang on, see if I can do it. Oh. So we can actually put the main on. If it'll do it. No, hang on. Let's try it again. Let's go. Main. Yep, there we go. Ooh, that's bright. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, yes. Nice. Alright. Let's go back. Can even turn the brightness down. I think. Okay. Let's go back to night mode. Yes, I need one more beer. I am going to go and grab one in a minute. Yeah, so another thing we can do is change the temperatures in the cabin. Showing at 21 degrees at the moment. Waste. See how much water we've wasted so far, eh? Uh-oh. We're at 10%. Oh no, hang on, that's the waste. That's the waste. So that's water. So use the tiny bit. Cool. Okay. See. Oh. And oh, alright, alright. Who's calling? Who's calling? A-cars. Departure JFK destination. New York Center. Well, we've already departed, so I'm not sure why he's actually calling us, but anyway. Looks like New York Center is online, but we're outside of his control zone. It seems. Who's that one? Oh, it's New York, sorry, New York Center, oh yeah, okay. Control freak. Yeah, I would say so. So 178. Get rid of that. Yeah, because currently we're in Boston's control zone at the moment, so we're not even close. He just wants to control me. Yeah, indeed. Well, too bad we're outside his control zone. And we're moving further away now. Call him down to buy dinner first. Not a chance. Hopefully, Shannon and Gander flight services will still be on. Because I want to use CBDLC. Haven't used that in a while. Which is basically this thing here. And we just put in what service we want to talk to. That one. So I'll keep it on there and we'll just notify him soon as we get closer. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go and grab a drink. Be back. Sorry, I'm back. Yep, beer run's complete. Just make sure. I don't think anybody's called me, guys? No, good. Let's have a look outside. Here we are. We're at 370. Got a 40 knot tailwind, which is good. Our ground speed at the moment is 524 knots. Happy days. hoping that with this tailwind, hopefully it stays with us, but try and make up some time, try and arrive a little bit early, hoping. Cheers. Yep, cheers. Looks like we're about to cross into Canadian airspace very soon. Destination. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. So we looks like we're looking at landing around about 8:27. Yeah, it'll be around about 8:27 by the time we land. In the morning. We'll see. Need a smoke. Sorry, I can't. I'll get in deep trouble. One of the special ones. Well, the game you're playing, yeah. Well, it looked like main farm and Tate farm or turn from are starting an association farm. What do you mean by that? Is it a farm to be working together, or what's that about? You're alone on the main farm. Yeah, I mean, I'll join you. Just haven't been able to. Been on the on Alma trying to sort that out, and obviously had the stream today. But I'll definitely be on after work tomorrow. Definitely. Need help. Yeah, I know. No, definitely. Toto, Tate, or what? I'm confused. Have like 3 or 4 members. Oh, I think I understand. Oh, that's Tate's farm. Ah, okay. Right. So basically, he's yeah. Are you combining those two? Are you? Oh, okay, just like on Oaks. Oh, cool. Yep, we're good. I'm just checking data. You got the BGA that can take some time to handle. Yeah, I think it does. It's part of an issue that is there at the moment. Don't need that anymore. Sorry, I'm just closing some windows that I don't need. Don't need that. There we go. Setting all the workers. That's right, gonna get people on the other one that we made up, the other server. It's gonna have a lot to do soon. Looks like we've got a bit of cloud ahead of us. Wondering. How are we looking in terms of? I'm wondering whether we can try. Let's try 390. Let's enter. Oh, okay. No optimum climb set. That's fine. Not a problem. Oh, sorry, Hanson. Did I see the spreadsheet? Yes, you told me about the spreadsheet, and yes, I've seen it. You did send it to me. Oh, Shannon's just logged off. Oh, okay. Hopefully they'll come back. A little bit of turbulence here. I think seatbelt signs can go on for a bit. Just invested 150k. Okay, nice. You'll get a wheel loader to work the bunker silos. Oh, cool. You only got a skid steer at the moment. Yeah, that's what I thought that was no, I thought you got a wheel loader for it. I can't remember. Looks like we've got a bit of turbulence at the moment. Keep an eye on that. Don't even have a front loader. Oh, really? Yeah. See, this is the problem that I was talking about before. This is why I'm not a fan of the multi-farm, because it's so sort of difficult. Because I don't know. I don't want to go too much into it, but I just think it's more difficult than it having just one single farm, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just prefer them. I just think it's a lot easier to handle. Yeah, I know. But the issue is that you don't always get that. Not always. You always don't. Sorry, I'll start again. You don't always get that cooperation though, and that's my point. I just feel that if if people sort of have multiple farms, it's very, very difficult to have the only possibility that I can think of is that you take away the main farm and just make it a single farm, like a farm where one person owns it, not have it as a thing. I know that's all that's happening at the moment. It's just, yeah, that's on it, but yep, totally agree. Yeah, you need to find one farm to work with. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's difficult. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but for me personally, I mean, you know what I think. I mean, I'm enjoying Elma. I really am, and I do enjoy the single farm. I just think it's easier to handle. That's right. And I also think that having multiple servers where you have multi-farms, and that's part of an issue. Because then you don't have, you know, multiple people. You got multiple people on other servers that are working on it. But if you have one multi-farm server, then they're just coming onto that one, if that makes sense. And then you leave the other single farms for people that just don't have the time to have a multi-farm. That's just my opinion. Yeah, too many chiefs in the same kitchen. Yeah, agreed. One of the two multi-farms we have, yeah. I know we've only got two, but I personally think that just having the one multi-farm server makes it easier for people to come in and join. That's just me. Everyone else is watching. Yeah, sorry, we're talking about Farming Simulator 25 at the moment. It's become so addictive, and I mean really addictive. There's just so much to do on it. I do thoroughly enjoy it. It's definitely by far the best relaxing. I mean, this is relaxing as well. Sitting here, I'm super relaxed. You know, doing a long haul flight. But at the same time, Farming Simulator is also very relaxing. Super relaxing. I mean, sometimes it can be stressful having to keep the budget in check, but... What do you mean 19 did that? More than 8,000 hours in 19. What? You've got... I thought you had 10... You got 10,000 hours though, don't you? In 22. No, not 20. No. Is it 20? Which one have you got? Yeah, that's right. 17,000. Yeah. Yep. What are we now? 5, 6. That was where Epic did the max. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite understand that one. But we've got another 4 days until precision farming comes in. Looking forward to that. Keep seatbelt signs on here a little while because we've still got a little bit of turbulence here. can see what... oh, you can see how many hours I get with that program. Ah, okay. I just check in my graphics card profile. So my my GPU has how many hours I have on each individual profile, and it's automatic as well, which is pretty good. So I am running a AMD 7900 XTX. That's currently what I'm running. Which is 12 gigs of RAM. Yeah, I'm actually looking at uninstalling 22, to be honest. I mean, I've got to keep it at the moment just for because obviously I do manage all the servers, but I'll probably be removing that one very soon and just keeping the current one on. Well, since we're not doing anything at the moment, let's go for another walk. We have got to go through the rest of the cabin. Got the seatbelt sign still, but for us, let's just go. Looks like the cabin lights have been turned back on. I don't remember turning that on. I thought I changed it back to night mode. Let's just recheck that. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Oh, it is on night mode. That's fun. Yeah, no, agreed. So here we can see the entire cabin now. So you can see they've actually got wireless charging as well, just here. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't want to sit in that seat just there, just ahead of us. And I think they probably need to change that because that's, to me, that doesn't look right. They actually probably need to, it's very narrow down here. That's for long legs. Yeah, pretty much. Oops. Oops. Cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. They've got a blue light. That's pretty good. I think it'll be a lot nicer if they actually had more lighting in this part. You know, you're not going to be sitting on the bog in the dark, are you? So that's just my sort of take on it. Whoops. I think it's probably one of my favourite seats just here. I mean, I think I would rather... I mean, business class, yes. But I love sitting just behind the wing. It's just... I don't know if anybody else, what they think was, you know, as well. But for me, personally, I love sitting just behind the wing. In fact, is it this seat? Yeah, it must be this one. Yeah, I love sitting here. That's one of the better ones. But for me, I mean, yeah, I would probably... Or is it this one? Oh no, it is this one. This one here. Love to sit here. It's not built for normal people. What are you trying to say, Hanson? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say I'm not normal? I mean, I can shrink myself, and that's not a normal thing to do. Or I can increase my size. The Thai airplane. I would actually like to sit here. You know, you can smell all the food and the galley. You know, you'd be sort of like the first one to get your food. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. I think, yeah, probably sitting here would be quite a good sort of thing to do. Oh, that'll be an excellent seat actually. I could sit there. Right at the back. I mean, you're not too close to the loo, really? Not really. I mean, you got the sort of like... maybe not. I don't know. In the chat, where would you prefer to sit? In business class or in economy? In terms of not so much comfort, but where you're actually more comfortable sitting. I mean, the leg room here is not too bad. Look. Not too bad at all. And you got a number of different you've got the two toilets down here, and I think that's probably a bad thing if you are sitting here. Yeah, it's built for little people. Yeah, well that's me, Hanson. I mean, I wouldn't call myself short, really. Although Argsy will have something to say about that. Because he's met me. Never gets old, peoples. Never gets old. Here's the rear galley, and that's why I'm saying, if you are sitting here, they you know, you got two groups. You got one group going on that side, serving the food, and then you got another group coming down this side, serving the food. I personally wouldn't mind sitting here. I seriously, I don't think I'll mind it. Better turn the screen off as well. Turn the screen off. Oops. Oh, I think the reason why the cabin lights are on is probably the serving dinner or something. Because what's the time? I'm not so sure what time is at the moment. Where we're flying. And for me personally, I like sitting probably on the right-hand side, actually. Actually, do they have... Because in British Airways economy, and forgive me, I don't know what it's got a specific name for it. Oh, they do. So they've got the same side, the same sort of seating on both sides. But I would love to sit here. I reckon that'll be a cool view. One thing I wouldn't want to do though is be a flight attendant sitting in that seat. You know why? Because you know, sitting here, you can chat to the flight attendant who's sitting there. I don't know. I just don't think I could do that job. Flying planes is what I probably would be better at. And also, you got the toilet right there. So if you're sort of like sitting here, yeah, I don't know. Oh, actually, one thing we haven't done. Actually, sorry, let me go back. Not sure if the 350-1000 actually has the crew rest area at the rear, just like the 900. I think it does. Not 100% sure. Oh, yeah, it does. Here's the crew rest area. So you got 3 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 3 down the side. Just like the 900 series. Let's make our way back to the flight deck. mean, sitting here would be awesome. So in some respects, you get extra legroom. But for me personally, I just like I like the window seat. Yeah, I know, they only set it takeoff landing. Yeah, I know, I get it. But, you know, during turbulence, they have to be set it as well, like everyone else. Well, that's a very, very large area. Oh, hang on. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That just came up. This area here would be pretty good as well because, I mean, it'd be noisy because you've got the engine, but I think it's quite quiet in a way. I don't think I would like to sit there though. If anything, I would like to sit here. I think that'll be an awesome place to sit. Where is that the only, so, wait. Oh, hang on, it comes out of the thing, doesn't it? Tray tables. Oh, sorry, not the entertainment system. I'm just curious. So I think that comes out of these two, doesn't it? Or is that their tray tables? Not sure. They won't be thinking of smells. Well, you say that, but there has been instances where they've had to make an emergency landing because someone took a number 2 and it stunk out the whole plane and they had to make a diversion to the nearest airport. It's happened. So you say that they don't think about the smells. I'm sure I can tell you right now that they do, definitely. 100%. Alright. Wheels. We're back. Let's close that now. We're looking for turbulence. We're okay. Alright, let's see if our signs can go off. Oh, bit more turbulence. That's right. And the passenger had to be admitted to hospital afterwards. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. My guess. There is vacuum air in the airplane toilet. No, there's not. The main, when you flush, yes it is, but that's a vacuum. But in terms of air, no, it doesn't have. It just uses the same circulation that goes through the cabin. But no, it's not a vacuum. It's not a vacuum. You're thinking about when you flush the toilet. That's a vacuum, because it sucks it out. But the main circulating air is not a vacuum, because it has to, the cabin pressure has to be equalized throughout the entire cabin. Because if you have a vacuum, the cabin differential pressure will be totally different. Yeah, the airflow, no. So the airflow is completely, they have to equalize. It's not a vacuum. The cabin is pressurized. Yes, it's pressurized, but it's not a vacuum. Yeah, you're thinking of the pressurized cabin, but it's not a vacuum. If it was a vacuum, then it'll be, yeah. The cabin basically just stays at all it is that the cabin stays at a constant altitude. You can see here, in fact you can actually see here on the display, the cabin pressure is sitting at 5,950 feet. That's the cabin altitude at the moment. So it's not sitting at a technically a vacuum. It's sitting at a constant altitude. So the pressurization of the cabin is set to that altitude. But it's definitely not a vacuum. You can't have the toilet area in a vacuum, then the main cabin at a different what's the word, airflow, or the packs, or the air conditioning. The cabin pressure has to be the same in all zones. To cross into Gander. Making a really good time actually. What's our... Well, we're looking okay. Whoops, just got a... What's this? Sorry guys, once again. Just got messages that I haven't actually seen. Sorry guys, I'm back to deal with something. Oh, you just broke your AirPods on your... Oh, earbuds on your AirPods. Oh, bugger. Well, that sucks. That's not good. God, you can tell here in New Zealand or Auckland, where I am, how cold it gets. Jeez. How did you break them anyway? They're constantly in your ear, aren't they? And aren't you using your headset? You know, your main headset that you use for communicating? You only wear them when you go shopping. Ah, okay. Right. I'm actually curious how long... Wait. It was one day. I am going to see, Hanson, for you, what it would take for me to fly to the Netherlands, or to Amsterdam mainly. Obviously, I'm just curious. I'm gonna try. Wait. 7th. Be curious. Search. How much will it cost? Are you serious? You say that though. If I go from wait, hold on. Yeah, Auckland to Amsterdam. In total, yes, it's 33 hours and 20 minutes from Auckland. 33 hours. That's what? That's Can I don't know if I could do 33 hours. That's insane. If I transit through Singapore, then that's 31 hours, 35 minutes. It's so to Denmark. So if I go to Amsterdam, hang on, wait, hold on. Yeah. So the only way for me to get to is go via Amsterdam, and it's if I transit through Singapore, I can do it within 25 hours and 45 minutes. But that's the only way of doing it, is to go via Amsterdam. I have been looking into it actually, but it's actually reasonably cheap. If I go economy class via Air New Zealand, it'll be via Singapore Airlines, which will be the code share. But if I go via Air New Zealand, I can actually do it via Air New Zealand. So I can go Air New Zealand and then transit through Singapore Airlines to Amsterdam. And then on my way back, this is actually really good. It's 2,740 New Zealand dollars. That's really good. I'm surprised. See, look, I'll show you. See if I can do this. Hold on. Hold on. Stand by. There we go. So, take a look at this. Hang on. Wait until it comes up on. There we go. So, the only way for me to do this, watch, is if I go via Amsterdam, and if I choose dates. So, say for example, I go sort of in. Let's try my birthday. You know, just for argument's sake. I'll stay for just over 2 weeks. You know, well, 2 weeks is that's what it will be. One person. And if I just go economy, this is what it is. Okay. So, New Zealand dollars. I can go. Take that one. Then that one. So, 5 PM. That's fine, Singapore Airlines. But if I go Air New Zealand, I can go on Sky Couch. So that's $1,290. So total, this is not including hotels. It's $2,740 to Amsterdam. That's crazy. That's actually really good. That I have to say that is really good actually. I'm super impressed with that actually. If I hang on, wait. If I go book. Whoops. Sorry, 1 sec. So if I go. Mate, I could do it now. Technically, I think. Maybe. I would have to work it out, but I don't. I mean, I would have to get leave and from work and everything. But where's the hotels? Accommodation. Here we go. Let's see what accommodation's available in Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Let's go March again. Just for argument's sake. I want to know how much it costs. Mrs. Professor, how's it going? Good to see you. How's the flight going? Did I get any issues with the JFK? With JFK fixed? It has been fixed. I'll put out another video very soon. It has been fixed. It's really good actually. The performance though, I'm not. Yeah, the performance wasn't that great. But which is a bit of a shame. I get a little bit of stuttering in JFK. But that's okay. Oh, you're kidding? So if I stay in Schiphol Airport, it's $2,166 for 2 weeks, and that's New Zealand dollars. That's super cheap. At the moment, he's looking to get high. Oh, Hanson, I don't know. Wow, I like the hotel. Not a bad looking hotel, actually. Does it actually overlook Schuylkill Airport? I wonder. Hang on. I'm not sure what. Is that standing room only? Or there's your restaurant. Hang on, what does that say? Art Visions. Oh, okay. So, in other words, 2,700, and what did I say that it's going to cost? So wait, hang on, let me get my calculator. Hold on. Hold on. Calculator. So 2,000. Was it 2,740 for the flights, then plus the hotel, 2,166. That's $4,906 to Amsterdam. 4,906. That actually is not too bad, I have to be honest. Because the flights, I'll show you again. So that one, if I just chose, because I obviously would choose Air New Zealand, and I would go. You could go via KLM. Oh, I don't want to go KLM. No, I'll go Singapore Airlines from Singapore. So yeah, $2,740. You can see up here. That's really good. I am super interested. What other hotels have they got? Here you go, Hanson. You can come pick me up from the hotel. $5,000 for that hotel for 2 weeks. 14 nights. I'm not sure about that. $5,000 for 14 nights. I hate to think what the inside of the hotel looks. Oh, is that? Oh, that's in that main centre. Take you 18 hours to drive to Amsterdam. Oh well, I don't think I could. I don't think I could do that. Okay, all right. What's your closest airport where you are at the moment, Hanson? Your closest main international airport. Oh, Copenhagen. Ah, okay. Hang on then. True. All right. Wait. Let's see how much it'll cost. Wait. Copenhagen. I hate to think how much it's going to cost. It's even cheaper. It's even cheaper. Oh, it's slightly more, but not too much. It's cheaper it's like to fly there if I go 1,360. That would cost not much more. Not much more at all. So it would cost 2,793. That's easy. Easy. All right, hold on. What's the accommodation options? Okay, hang on. Copenhagen. Oh my god, that's expensive. It's not too bad. 14 nights, 1,927. It's 1 hour from you. Ah, okay. So if I... Wait, hold on. So... Oh, check this out. If I transit through Tokyo, it's 41 hours in total. No. No. Look at that. 26 hours? Maybe I could deal with that. That's 26 hours and 10 minutes in total. Transit through Singapore from Auckland. This hotel is not too bad. It actually looks really nice. I'm not too sure on that bed though. Don't know. Oh, look at the size of that kitchenette, or whatever you call them. 5 stars here are like 2 stars in the world. Yeah, true. Not sure on this hotel actually. I don't know. God, it's small. It's tiny. I don't know if I could stay 14 nights there. I think that'll be... That's tiny. That's very, very tiny. I think that's... No. This one here. That's only a 3-star. Don't know about that. I mean, the size looks a bit better on this one. Not sure having a sort of train going through during the night will be interesting. Will be good. Oh, hello. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this. Carlsberg. That's actually nice, I gotta say. That's a really, really nice beer. That I've had it before. We've got that here as well. Yeah, not sure on that one. It's right next to the train station. Don't know. What else have they got? Gotta say, they're very, very expensive on their hotels. Go Hotel Saga. What's this? Oh, it's only a 2-star. No, I'm not going any lower than a 3-star hotel. I'm very, very picky. I'm gonna say, Hanson, your accommodation in Copenhagen is extremely expensive. You know, for 14 nights, you're spending almost $5,000. That's insane. I don't know if I could, yeah, no, you're staying 5-star in Bangkok Centre, 10 days, same price like a cheat. For one, oh, okay, yeah. I don't know, I just think this is too expensive. $7,000, 14 nights. That's 502 New Zealand dollars per night. No. No, 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 no. What's this one? Oh, this is a 4-star. What have we got here? Oh, hello. Oh, this looks outstanding. I mean, look, the photos don't do it justice, right? Probably. I don't know. Does it look better in real life, Hanson, or I could definitely stay here. Yeah, it's just a room with a bed, but look, comfort is important, right? You gotta have your comfort. What's the point? Look, okay, I'll put it this way: I'm traveling 26 hours and 10 minutes, right? All right. I've got to have the comfort. Is that the restaurant? That's a weird sort of setting. But you're not in a foreign country to stay in a hotel. Well, yeah, but I still, it's very, very important to have your comfort. Oh, that's a nice gym. That's a nice gym, actually. Quite like that. I gotta say, that view is outstanding. This hotel is really good, actually. Bit white for my liking, though. I'm not interested in the conference rooms, obviously. Ooh. How many gyms does it have? That's different to what I saw before. Ooh, that's nice. That's Armsrug? Sorry, I can't pronounce that. Devil's Island. Ah, okay. Is that a bad thing, considering it's called Devil's Island? I reckon that looks... Look at the windows, they're huge. All hotels in Denmark have high-end gyms. Well, that's a good thing, because I like gyms. That's very, very important. I'm gonna say that view is outstanding. It really is. weird looking TV. That's a really, really nice hotel. I like that. What else have we got? Okay, I'll keep that one up. Hang on, wait. So that's 3,927. It's 281 a night. Oh, the Marriott. God, $6,000. $475 a night. That's insane. Okay, catch you later, Tate. Have a good sleep. See you, mate. Best Western. Best Western Hotel's not too bad. What is this on? That's a 3-star. I could deal with a 3-star actually. That's near the airport. Not too much. Not too far to travel. I could probably deal with this. I think. That's still out of nowhere. Well, it says it's by the airport. What else? Ibis. Nah, they're crap. Although that says they're wonderful, but I'm not paying $5,000 to stay at an Ibis hotel. No way. God, $12,000. Come on, seriously? What? The hell's... what's this? Is that... stairs going into oblivion? Hey, Hanson. What's going on here? Can you explain? Is this going into Devil's Island? Is that where it takes you? You're going into absolutely nowhere. Steps. Oh, it's a bath. Okay. I've got so many questions. You can fit 6 down there. Well, that's as I said, I got many questions about that. Which is probably not going to be appropriate on the stream, but anyway. Is that a ghost? I hate to think what that is. Just there. Because it looks like they got their clothes on in a shower. Or am I looking at this wrong? Or is that the entrance? Because it looks like there's a bath in there. I'm gonna say that's really good, really nice. Costs up to 20k to repair after a party. Well, you know, depends on what you do, but I don't think you can have any parties in this place. They seem quite happy. Yeah, especially when you're taking $12,000 out of my own money. Wow. Wait, hold on. Oh, yum. Well, that's that looks like a loft. But we not sure about that. You know, waking up and then just looking straight out at the sky. Well, that's quite good, I guess. Okay, that's tiny. I'm not sure on this place. I can't see how this is worth $12,000. Wait, I did say 12,000. Did I say $12,000? Yeah, $12,000. There's no way I'm paying $12,000 for that. No way. For a Nobis as well. Hotel Copenhagen, 2,256. What's this? What star hotel is this? Oh, it's only a 2-star. Nope. No, thank you. $7,000 for 14 nights. No, thank you. I don't know about that. I think this is overpriced. I don't. $11,000. What? Let's take a look. Find one at Instigate. Is that it? Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Instigate. Yeah, obviously. That's insane. How do you get your tourism, for God's sake? Who would pay $12,000 to stay 14 nights? You would have to be in Europe, I would say, and not stay for that long, because you would have to have a very short stay. Sorry, Hanson, there's not too many hotels, I can tell you. But then you got to think about transport as well, so... Unless Hanson, you're going to be the taxi driver. That's the city centre. There's a lot in the city centre. Epsilon Hotel. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can search for this. Hold on. A B. SAL. Oh, there you go. Let's take a look at this. So what? This one here? I mean, it's sold out, but... I mean, the price is not too bad. Not too bad at all, actually. Oh, actually, anybody remember the Mr. Bean episode in this hotel? That looks exactly like it. Oh, in the city centre. Okay, hold on. City centre. Is there two hotels with that? Like there's, I mean, as I said, there's this one, which is sold out. But I mean, that's not too bad actually. That's only a 2-star, but that's not too. That doesn't look too bad. Not sure on 2-star hotels though. As I said, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could push myself to stay at a 2-star. That's actually really good. At the Marriott, it's only 6,700 to stay at a Marriott. I mean, that's okay. I better check on our flight status. Hold on. How are we doing? Oh yeah, we're good. We're into Gander. That's cool. What else? Big difference between stars in different countries. I don't know about that. It comes down to opinion. I mean, a local probably thinks that the hotel's actually really good. I mean, we've got the Sky City Hotel here in Auckland, and it's not great. Depends on which size Sky City though. But it wasn't too bad. But I probably wouldn't give it any more than 3 stars, to be honest. Yeah, see, the only one that I can see, Hanson, is this one. And that's sold out. But if I stayed at the Wake Up Copenhagen, this one here, this is in the city centre. How far is that? Is that part? Hang on, wait. Is that not too far? Whereabouts is this? I mean, it says the. Let's see what the reviews say. The reviews apparently are giving it a 10 out of 10. Excellent. Yeah, see, 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You might be right. I don't understand why they're getting a 2-star review though. 6 out of 10. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Look at the map. Oh, okay. I'll look at the map then. Hold on. So it's there. I don't know Copenhagen. That's the hotel there. That's already centre. Oh, okay. I don't mind that, staying in the city centre. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah. I don't know. The flights are looking really good though. But I'm just not sure on the accommodation. Because if I... So... Hold on. 2,793. 2,793 plus, and then stay at, say, this one. Hold on. Yeah, this one. 2619. So that's $5,412 all up. Then, by the way, that's not including any spending money or anything like that. So it's $5,412. That's... don't know. That's super expensive for accommodation wise. And I don't know, you know, and spending like just a week there, once you get there you would have to come back because it takes 25 hours to get there. You would only technically be staying there for 3 nights. Well, what? 4 nights. Just never get a hotel in Omega. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's my little sort of thing on trying to get to Copenhagen or to Denmark. I think the easiest way for me would to get to Amsterdam and then somehow get, I don't know, a local flight to Copenhagen. I don't know. That's just something. Anyway. Spend like 13 hours flying to Thailand and the same back. Never spend time on the same hotel. Don't know. I don't, you know, moving to different hotels can be quite sort of stressful. You know, because you've got to sort the accommodation out. You've got to sort your food out, like staying in the restaurants, and I don't know. for me personally, I like to stay in one hotel. And that's it. Never move. I don't know what everybody else thinks. First time I spend it all the time at her. Huh? Sorry, Hanson, I don't quite understand. First time I spend it all the time at her place. Are you is that, you're obviously talking about a woman here? Oh, you're Thai girl. Ah, okay. Right. Okay. This conversation's going downhill very quickly. Right, I think what we'll do, let's go and take a look at Valenta, since we haven't done that yet. I can even show you where we are. Last time I was down there, I was in a small town where I got the notice that they had the biggest street market of the land. Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, here we are here. So, as you can see, we made some really good time here. There's our aircraft right there. Okay, hang on, so minimize that. That's us. And we're going all the way down here. So, we're making really good time. Thoroughly impressed with the time we've made. Just crossing the pond now, really. I did not tell her before I was down there for 3 days. Let's see what we got here. So we got Speedbird 37 Juliet. Oh, he's going to JFK. What have we got here? Oh, he's a 777-200. No screenshots. The one thing is that PMDG have just released the 777-200 ER, which will be pretty cool to get. Probably looking at getting that very soon. Oh, another one. That's Speedbird 117. Look at him. No screenshots. We got Lufthansa 8 Papa. Hang on, wait, is that? Yeah, Lufthansa. God, some of these don't even have screenshots. What else have we got? These are nat tracks. These lines. So these lines here are all nat tracks. What's he doing? Is he going... Looks like he's going back. Not sure what he's doing. Oh, he's going this one here. I think this is the guy that we saw before. I think that's that Swiss guy that we saw take off. He's going. Yeah, he's going to Zurich. Sorry. Swiss. Yeah, that's him. No screenshots though. Have we got anybody else on our track? What about down at JFK? What's he doing? Delta. Okay. This is a very, very busy route, this one. What do we got here? Oh, hello. Very dark though. I'm looking forward to arriving in the daylight. Hey Aussie Dan, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Glad you can make it. We're on our way. This is where we are at the moment. So we've just crossed into Gander's airspace. And we're just following this route to London Heathrow. Just crossing the pond, as they say. This one's going to Amsterdam to Atlanta, KLM. Not too many screenshots around this this area though. It's quite surprising. Some people don't seem to be putting up a lot of screenshots. I mean, to be honest, neither do I, but it's good to see that some people do it. Oh, who's going to the Caribbean? I think it's because it's sort of dark. You sort of don't see it too much. Oh, hello. That's an A380 flight deck. That one. That's pretty good. That's in there. That's an A380. That's not too bad actually. Quite like that. It's a good picture. Oops. Pretty cool actually. In fact, hang out. Let's go to New Zealand. What have we got down here? New Zealand 5 from Los Angeles. Nothing here. Auckland, United 916 to San Francisco. Not even got a proper flight plan. That's sad. Oh. Oh, nice. That's beautiful, that. In the middle of the flight, take the lead, make some... yeah. That's, this is a really good photo, I like that. We've probably done some, toning down of the brightness on this one though. It's the only thing. But it's not too bad. What else have we got in down New Zealand? Wait, is he coming from... Did this guy just fly all the way from Miami and he's flying to... He's flying into Melbourne. He's insane. How long is... Wait. How long is that flight? Miami to YML flight time. Take a guess on in the comments. Take a guess how long it takes to get to Miami to Melbourne. You can use Google if you want to. Damn, it's past 6 again, mate. Yeah, I know. You need to get some sleep, mate. You do. You do. But this flight here, this guy here, is flying Miami to Melbourne. Guess how long that takes? 25 hours plus. You're close. I don't keep you up every day, mate. You're close. The total time, I will tell you, is 21 hours 45 minutes from Miami to Melbourne. That's total flight time. And the route he's taken is probably the more direct route that you can actually do. See? More direct. So via South America, via Mexico, all the way down here, and he's not even reached, he's only just reached the Tasman Sea. Okay, mate, well take care, get some sleep. I'll catch you probably, you know, most likely tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for coming along, Hanson. I really appreciate it. But yeah, there's some really, really cool flights going on VATSIM. You've also got United 870, who hasn't even got a flight plan. Oh, he's got a flight plan, but no actual route logged in Valenta, which is fine. What about this guy? Nothing. Interesting. Anyway. You know, you'll be online. Yep. I know. Well, as soon as I land, I'll try and get on to Alma and sort something out on there. But we're making really good time. Very, very dark out there. But we will arrive in the morning in London Heathrow, so made up some really good time though, as you can see, which is cool. But really appreciate that everyone that has subscribed to the channel so far. Fortunately, I can't see who has. I can see that Tate has, but thanks so much everybody that has subscribed and that has liked the video as well, or the stream, should I say. It's really cool. Trying to build the channel up slowly, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Looks like we're in quite a slight bank here, which just seems very odd. Not sure that's trim, rudder trims is neutral. This one. That's cool. Oh, it's because I've got a slight window over towards the right, left to right, so it's fine. I'm actually going to turn the flood lighting down just a little bit. It's a bit bright. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Everyone, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab a drink. Be back. Okay, I'm back. Just gonna check something here as well. Can we get to 390, I wonder? Probably not, actually. What's our flight plan say? Flight log 370. Yeah, it looks like we're holding it flight level 370 for now. It looks like we don't no step climbs. That's fine. I'm just sort of a bit wondering why we got such a turn there. I mean, oh, hang on, are we making a turn to that waypoint? Where it must be. It's just update all the wind data, I think, just to get that all in there. That's cool. Nice. Sorry guys, just had a an issue with the flight control system, which the speeds seem to be coming back to normal. Should be okay now. Speed is looking good. What runway have we got for landing? Okay, so it'll be 09 left for landing. Runway 09 left to the approach. Any ILS. We don't need that, that's fine. So let's see. Zurich Hotel. Sorry, the one hotel. That's the one. Cool. Yep. Cool. Happy days. I mean, they could change depending on what the weather's going to do, right? So we'll just play it by ear. Does it increase our speed? It's getting us even closer up to the red line for some strange reason. Oh, that would help. It's one thing you should notice. For some reason, in the A320, as soon as you put the throttles back to its normal detent, the auto throttles come back to normal. For some strange reason, it doesn't do it in this one. Not sure why. And the auto throttles automatically kick in. So you're going to make sure that is armed. Oh well. Holding now. Cool. Now we're good. Nice. Back to normal. It's all fixed. Glad I got that sorted. It's getting lighter up ahead, which is good. I'm just thinking. Okay, we're gonna go to Terminal 5 for landing. So we are just go look at the gates that we're coming on. The airport charts, parking stands. It's Terminal 3. Oh yeah, Terminal 5. 5 Bravo, 5 Charlie. Okay. Parking stands, 380, 350. We want. Is there anything for the 350? Stands. We'll look here this one. I think we'll take this side. So we'll take Terminal 5 Charlie. And parking stands. Stand 5-5. Yeah, these are all dependent on where we can go. Let's just check. A350. I'm just checking the right stands that British Airways usually take. Here we go. Oh, actually, I know. Do it this way. So, Heathrow, arrivals, accept. Here we go. Please give us a stand. Yes. Terminal 8. What? Oh wait, we departed out of Terminal 8, that's fine. Terminal 5. Doesn't give us stand though. Doesn't give us a stand on that one. Terminal 5. Alright, looks like we're going to have to play it by ear. So, by the looks of it, probably going to have to look at coming onto one of these stands here on this side. This is Terminal 5 Alpha, which is normally used for the 320s. They're smaller stands. We're probably going to be looking at one of these ones down here. So we'll have to sort of take that into account. But again, we'll play it by ear. Hopefully we get a nice sunrise through soon. I'm hoping. Very hope so. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Mrs. Professor? It certainly is. It certainly will be even better once the sun does come up. Hopefully it should be a golden sunrise. We'll see. Hopefully I've got the time set properly. That should be on live. Yes, it is. On real time. And we're on real time weather as well. Sorry, real weather. weather ahead, it seems. See any sunrise yet? Nope, not yet. Not off the wing. We haven't gone. Let's go and have a look. Go around the cab. Oh, actually, we've got an aircraft. I just saw a flash out there. We've got some weather. I just saw a flash out there. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, let's go have a walk. Actually, can we see... Oh, there we go. Look at that, Mrs. Professor. Oh, Mrs. Prop. There we go, look at that. Got a little bit of a sunrise there. Let's get in there. It's going to be a spectacular sunrise, I think. We've got really good weather in London at the moment, so we should get a really good sunrise. Yeah, really nice view for the packs, absolutely. Got the cabin lights on at the moment. Considering it's coming up to early morning. But is it time? You know what it's time for. actually going to turn down these lights because it's quite bright in here. Okay, it's back in night mode. Yep, there we go. That's better. Sort of better. That's fine. I guess not much difference. Absolutely wouldn't be complete with without a toilet flush. I'll tell you what. We haven't taken this one for a bit. Let's go. Let's take the flush. Happy days. But that's right, it wouldn't be complete without a toilet flush. You know how it is. So, whoever, for people that have just joined us, we are flying in a slightly different aircraft today. We're flying in the A350 1000 variant. We have been flying in the A350 900, as you probably already know from our previous live streams. So it's a stretched version of the 900, and it's basically the landing gear has 4 sets of wheels on the 900 series. This one has a total of 6 on each side. That's definitely bigger. I don't know about sitting here. I'm not sure, because you got people that will actually come past you, or trying to come past you, to either go this side and go that side. I don't know about sitting here. What does everybody think about sitting here? I don't know. Me personally, I like sitting down in, you know, on the window seats. I mean, here, I would love to sit. In fact, is it this side? Yeah, this side. I would like to sit, oh, maybe not there. Probably not there either. Yeah, probably here. That's probably okay. But the definite place I would like to sit, I mean, I like sitting behind the wing, as I said before. I mean, I would love to sit here. So we got a good view of the land, view of the engine, the wing. That'll be a good place to sit. We've got a sun should be coming up very soon. Let's go this way. Let's have a look and see if we've got a little bit of a sunrise. Oh yeah, there we go, it's coming up. Beautiful, it's looking good. Can't wait to see that sunrise, see the early morning sun. Looking forward to it. go back to the flight deck for a bit. Oh, look at that. Look at that view. Yeah, that definitely would be a good seat for the engine. Absolutely. Got some bit of weather up ahead. This is actually what I predicted before. I thought we would actually get a little bit of weather. But it's not an issue. There we go, we can just make out sort of like the wing area of the aircraft now, which is good to see. Have I done a sunrise flight before? Hopefully there won't be too many clouds. Well, the arrival into Heathrow is really good. The weather. I can give you an update on the weather actually at Heathrow. Let's have a look. Heathrow. The clouds are only few at 3,100 feet, so. It's not looking too bad. The temperature's 8 degrees. Oh god, got some bit of turbulence here. I'm actually going to turn that seatbelt sign on because that was quite bad. But yes, I've done a sunrise flight before, which is pretty good. But yeah, there should be some very, very nice sunrises. Oh, it should be a nice sunrise actually. It should be really good. Looking forward to it. We're above the clouds at the moment, which is pretty good, but I quite like that sort of like cloud layer over there. That looks really nice. There is a bit of weather up ahead, but I don't really foresee, because the radar is actually indicating that it's, hang on, there's a little bit there. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I'm just going to decrease that range slightly. Yeah, it's that one there. Seatbelt sign can go off just for now. but we'll monitor it. About to cross into Shamwick Oceanic, so not too far now. There's a little bit of cloud around, but we should get a good sunrise. I mean, it's not looking too bad out there at the moment, is it? It's quite nice. Goes. You can see on the map there we're about to cross into Shamwick Oceanic. we doing, people? I know this is a long flight. I don't know who enjoys these long haul flights. I mean, I try and take a break every so often, especially with this being a 6.5 hour flight. But I hope everyone is sort of sticking around, and I mean, it's okay if you want to come and go. No problems in that at all. Let's just increase some of these displays. Get some more. Much better. You can see the island coast just over there. But it's looking to be a pretty good sunrise, which is good to see. Hey Daniel, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Welcome along. We're not too far away. We're just crossing into Islands airspace. We're not too far away. Good to see you. The sunrise was amazing, yes. Yeah, indeed it was. It's probably not as spectacular as previous ones, but it was very good. You haven't watched Stefan's sprint race, so you're watching it now. Yeah, it wasn't that great, to be honest. Pretty disappointing, to be honest, for Liam Lawson. And I personally think that penalty was unjustified. But yeah, all that sun. everyone. Sorry, I just had a bit of a break. Had some dinner. Hope everyone's doing well. We are good. Okay, we just crossed into Shannon's or Island's airspace, so we are on track. That sun's quite strong coming ahead of us. Let's make sure our waypoints are looking good. Yeah. A bit of sense there. You can just see it. Cool. Excellent. Just going to increase. It's that one. Let's increase the brightness on those displays. Too bright, but that's fine. Perfect. Yep, happy with that. Alright, so it looks like the weather has cleared up just ahead. So should be quite a nice approach actually. Happy days. Don't forget, people's. I know this is a long flight, but if you can, if you do enjoy these streams, if you can like and subscribe, that'd be great. It certainly helps out, and I am sort of growing the channel as much as I can, trying to get as much videos out as I can as well. I'm trying to do some VR or virtual reality flights, general aviation as well, and also airport tours or reviews as well. So it's something that I'm trying to get into. Remember, it doesn't cost anything to at least like and subscribe if you can. I mean, it's up to you. It is perfectly up to you, but it does help out the channel. You know, it just keeps me going and doing this. I know, absolutely insane. I don't know either, to be honest. I do my best. Sometimes it can be quite challenging, but yeah, we get there. You can just make out island just ahead of us. Got that you can maybe a bit too far away, but it's It's looking good. The visibility out there is fantastic. I think by the looks of it, we're probably looking at stand 535 at this stage. 535 is there. So yeah, I think we'll have to base it on when we land to see if that gate's still available. We haven't actually had any notification from company to see what gate we got. I think we'll probably get that closer to landing. Oh, you can see the coastline. There it is. Right ahead of us. Probably just skim it just a little bit. Let's just check our alternates. Make sure that we're all good. I think it's no. Just going to oh yeah. Oh yeah, perfect. That's good. Right. That one. Oh, here we go. So primary. Still getting used to all the our alternates and sort of the ads. Okay, I think that's all fine there. That's fine. We'll just take care of that. Oh. Our first sidle land after quite a while. Okay, there's our top of descent mark. You can just make it out there. There's that arrow just there. So, let's get set up for the landing. Let's just make sure it is still... Yep, still 09 left for landing. So, let's have a look. Approach. That's all set. So 09. So we 09 left ILS. That's that one there. Okay, we'll just pin it. So, ILS frequency 110.3. Okay, performance, approach. To use the radio altimeter, and it will be 27. I'm actually going to plus 100 feet, so I'm going to go 379 on that, just to sort of give us that little buffer. And okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to hold off on this for a little bit longer. We will use config full for landing. so that's fine. Rest of this chart. So the mid approach is climb straight ahead when passing 1,580 feet. At 0. Sure what that is. AA. That should be, I'm not sure. Anyway, inbound, which is later, climb to left to track on 036 and climb to 3,000. So, in case of a go around, it will be this approach, climb 3,000, so that's fine. But we do have our minimum descent altitude of 2,500 feet. I think the identifier should be London, from what I understand. Or LON, the identifier, so I'm not sure what AA or IAA is. I think that's what it says. what that is. 'Cause it's saying it's 0.0 DME out of India Alpha Alpha. Must be just ahead, just above the runway. But according to this, the DME is on the localizer at 4 DME out of, oh sorry, it'll be 4.7 DME out of London on the ILS. So it's a bit confusing, for sure. I mean, I don't know the London approach. I mean, I haven't done too many approaches into London, unfortunately. As you know, I do fly mostly in Australia and New Zealand, so this is all new to me. You think that the issue? Yeah, the Mrs. Prof, the issue was actually the livery. Unfortunately that was installed, but I haven't had any issues so far. Touch wood. With this one, it was for some odd reason it was just the livery. I don't know why. I could not contact ATC. I had no ability to contact them, but this one here, I did some tests on this livery and it seemed fine. I just haven't had the ability to contact them. But you did hear that little squawk message that I got before, and it just indicates that you know, it's actually working. But it was the livery that was the problem. Okay, we've got 127 miles, oh, excuse me, that we start our descent. It was a bit of a weird one. I don't know how the livery would have any impact on the ability to contact ATC on flightsim. I just don't know. But I did test it on this livery and it worked absolutely fine. No issues whatsoever. I mean, I could probably even do a radio check, but I don't know what aircrafts is around us. No, we don't. We've got none. No aircraft sort of around us. Just thinking maybe we could do a radio check. But we're okay. Yeah, it seems to be working now. Let's just try, I'm just curious. Channel traffic, Speedbird 178, request radio check. Depends on who's actually on the frequency. Probably not going to get anything. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, we're probably too far away from anybody to be able to pick us up. But we've got the ILS 09 left identified as well, which is good. About to start setting everything up. In fact, let's do this. Let's try. Increase that. Sync it. Select airport. Sync. And compute. Approach. So the winds are 300 and 9, I think. Confirm, it does say that's probably the case. Wow, we've got a lot of traffic in Heathrow. Yep. 030 at 9, that's all confirmed. So be 030, enter 09, enter. Outside air temperature is 10. And QNH is 1018. That's all set. Deviation we need to worry about, which gives us an approach speed of 144 knots. That's all good. Cool, we're all set up. Happy days. So 1018. Let's change that. 1018. So you can see here it actually cross-checks. So as soon as we hit the altimeter, it'll set to 1018. So we're all good. We've got 16 aircraft down the ground at London Heathrow, but we don't have any ATC online, which is should be interesting. Let's see if that changes. Okay. Let's keep that on. It's a pretty easy approach from what I can see. How much longer until we start descending? Well, not too far. There we are there. So that's our top descent point there. So we're not too far away. can see that little downward arrow just there. Start our descent checklist very soon. We're not too far away. So we've got around about 48 miles till top of descent. So in fact, let's start winding the altitude down to about 150 for now. And let's decrease the range slightly just so we can see. Got quite a good tailwind at the moment, so 510 knots. Not too bad. Uh, 27 miles till top of the descent. Everything's set up really, all ready to go. We will just do our set up the approach checklist. We won't worry about that right now. The approach checklist won't be until we actually approach the altitude that we actually changed the QNH, but we'll actually do it a little bit earlier because I think the QNH is a little bit sooner because it's only assigned by ATC. It says transition levels by ATC. So yeah. Alright, I think we're ready. does come up quite fast. 12 miles till top of set. Okay, we've got the constraints on, that's all good. Nice, 10 miles till top of set. Okay, let's start our way down now. Thrust descent active. Just gonna go ID. It looks like we've got an aircraft just to our left. Keep an eye on him. Where's he going? Oh, he's... Oh, okay, it looks like it's Air France. He's going to Charles de Gaulle. He's fine. I think. Over to our left. Yeah, he's going Charles de Gaulle. He's fine. Cool. Alright, thrust idle. So, just to check on approach, on landing, I just want to check the airports and taxi gates, just to confirm. Alright, so at the moment we're probably going to look at stand 555. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. It depends on what it looks like on landing. By the looks of it, that gate's free. Oh, hang on, 535 might be free. Yeah, 535 might actually be better. Let's take stand 535 for now. We'll see on this side. We'll see. Depends on what aircraft's actually joining on the network. But it looks very, very busy in Heathrow. 16 aircraft on the ground. Yep. Must be, it is a lot, as you can see. I mean, it stretches all the way down here, so you can see in terms of how big it is. I mean, normally we would take, I mean, that's just part of it, right? So if we go airport, this is the whole airport. So that's that's Terminal 5A, which is the notorious terminal. We're probably going to go to Terminal 5 Bravo, which is on this side. So once we land on 09 left, we're probably going to vacate, probably via Alpha 9 Whiskey, I would probably say. In fact, I think what we'll do is go plan. Take that one. Let's probably say. No, okay. I think it likes that. Oh, it does. It likes that one. Okay, cool. So we'll select that one. It just said too short, but that should be fine. We can try it. Let's activate brake to vacate. Start to continue our descent. We'll go down to 6,000. And that starts slowing down. Let's go down to 300 knots initially. Oh, we've got ground online when we land. That should be good. Let's bring the speed back out just a little bit. Just have us slow down. This comes to 250 knots. And puts the seatbelt signs on. Yeah, part of the ATC. Unfortunately, we were quite far away from that guy to be able to pick him up. Zero left. That's good.
Traffic skyway 78 clear, they're not on.
What is the orange bar that is flashing on the bottom of the far screen? Orange bar. What is the orange bar that is flashing on the bottom of the far screen? Not sure what you mean. Is that, are you talking about down here, or are you talking about on this side?
Speed 4 Tango Mike, taking off runway 09 right, gap 22 Juliet.
Traffic Arenda 103 landing up behind the departing frequency is run and left. Correction to run and right.
Easy traffic 27 is flying up 09 right, November. Runway 11 will hold the connection area traffic light.
So that's our aircraft right there, so we're actually on profile. Looking good. Oh, on the first officer side. Oh, yeah, don't worry too much about that. That is just indicating that's nothing. I think that's probably just a bug. That shouldn't be flashing. Not sure what that actually is, to be honest. That's okay. Okay. Let's go down to 2,500 feet. But there will be constraints. Activate the approach mode very soon.
Heathrow Traffic Arenda 103 heavy taking off runway 09 right rating 1 Juliet Heathrow.
I'm just going to standby frequency 121 for the ground, 121 905. Just on standby. Okay, you've got a restriction at 7,000 here, so that's fine.
Good morning, Steve. Hello.
Heathrow traffic, Stewart 709 right is rolling. I'll tip 12.
Yeah, no, it's pretty annoying, but it's okay.
Heathrow traffic, Stewart 105 line up 091.
Alright, here comes our initial turn. Let's go to 230 on speed. And we'll go 1019 set and 1018, and that is cross-checked. Alright, I'm going to arm the approach mode.
Steve 105 signal 091. Heathrow. Steve Harvey, Quebec is on a still right and down for 09 left, 25 miles behind the Steve 178.
So we've got a bit of a teardrop, so we'll come back around this way. Let's make sure we're on speed. Yep, looking good. Okay, let's arm that one. Approach. Let's turn the brightness down on that. It's too bright.
Heathrow traffic lining up. 09 right, going to Bravo 10. Steve 03 Bravo.
Okay, cool. 220 on that. We can probably even go flats 1 on that. So let's go flats 1.
Heathrow traffic, Stable 117 lining up behind the company Airbus A321, 79 right, Heathrow traffic.
The 187 Alpha 310 final.
Alright guys, time to concentrate. Let's turn the music off.
A350 taking off down on the right and approaching Park, QJFK departure. Vivo 381.
2,500.
Okay, and we will arm the approach mode as we come around the corner.
Heathrow traffic speed 5 minutes to wake, Estonia final for 09 left, 11 miles. Speed 160.25.
Okay, I'm gonna just go manage speed. I'm in the approach mode. Okay, flaps 2.
Heathrow traffic speed of 117, taking off runway 09 on the right. Heathrow.
Okay, we'll hold on that. Hold at 160.
Speed 187. 178.
Heathrow traffic speed with 178, just going established ILS, runway 09 left.
Speed 178, please, can you give me a speed?
We're at speed 160 for Speedbird 178.
Hello. I'm behind you at 133.
Speedbird 178. Alright, so this is where you get issues, so we're going to go gear down. This is where speed management comes into effect. Speed checked, flaps 3. And flaps 4. Okay. Spoilers. Landing checklist. Just going to check that complete. And land checklist. Land checklist complete. Fantastic. Alright. Everyone ready for landing? Let's give this a go. Approaching 1,000.
1,000.
Mile final speedbird 5 at Quebec, we are finding approach speed.
Heathrow traffic speedbird 178 is 2 miles till landing for 09 left.
Heathrow traffic 05 at Lima 42 final approach RS 09 left.
Alright, autopilot off my controls.
High above. 4 minimum.
Continue.
300. 200.
A little bit low, correcting.
100.
Got a little bit of
90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30.
5 miles from the target connect.
20.
Retard.
5.
a little bit of a bump. We're okay though. Alright, we'll vacate here, I think. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 178 runway vacated, runway 09 left.
Thanks. So far as I left, we will have to make either.
Okay, let's hold here for a second. Find out where we're
Kilo
going.
traffic, Kilo 5 at Lima is now 7 miles out for the hour, it's on left.
Okay, 5-3. Okay, stand by guys. And okay, so we're vacating.
Heathrow traffic
Stand
to
five,
to
Bravo.
Yankee November Bravo 10. Taking off runway 7 right. Heathrow traffic.
Stand 535. We'll take 535 for now. So we won't request follow me for now. Yeah, it wasn't the best landing, but we definitely made it, which is good. So we're going to take the next right and come back around. In fact, we might need to contact ground. Is ground still online? Yes, they are. Alright.
Glasgow to Juliet departure, Smoke 4220.
Clear to Charlotte via the Glasgow to Juliet departure, squawking 4220 for American 731.
American 731, correct. Heathrow ground, hello. Speedbird was 1708, stand 533, information Bravo. Request FA clearance to destination as filed. Speedbird 1708, Heathrow ground, hello.
We get our clearance.
Cleared to Toronto via Compton after departure, runway 09 right. Climb straight ahead until London DMA 2, down right heading 220 degrees, climb to altitude 6000, squawk 6235. Speedbird 1708, clear to destination as filed via Compton 5 Juliet after departure, runway 09 right. Climb straight ahead until London DMA 2. Then turn right heading 220 degrees. Climb to altitude 6,000 feet. Squawk 6235. Speedbird 1708, correct. Correct. Speedbird 178, Heathrow.
Heathrow ground, Speedbird 138 says vacated runway 09 left, taxi via to stand 535.
Speedbird 178, 535 is towards the opposite end. Please taxi first right. Again, first right onto Bravo, then for stand 535.
Taxi via Alpha, stand 535, Speedbird 138.
Speedbird 178, negative. As I again take the first right, then again a first right to join Bravo, stand 535.
Bravo, stand 535, Speedbird 138.
Speedbird 58 Quebec is with you.
Speedbird 58 Quebec, Heathrow ground, hello. Taxi right Bravo. Charlie stand 546.
Right, Bravo, Charlie, stand 546, Speedbird 58 Quebec.
See how busy it gets. Just make sure 53. No, it's fine. Alright, cool. Let's get the flaps up and start cleaning up.
Heathrow ground, very good morning, Speedbird 175 with Bravo on board, type 777-300 at stand 332 and will be IFR to Kennedy.
Speedbird 175 Heathrow ground, hello, cleared to New York John F. Kennedy via Compton. After departure, runway 09 right, climb straight ahead until London DME 2. Turn right heading to 0 degrees, climb altitude 6000, squawk 7320.
Yeah, we are cleared via the Compton 5 Juliet departure. After departure, runway 09 right, climb straight ahead until London DME 2, then it's BA a right heading 220 degrees, and we'll climb and maintain altitude 6000, Speedbird 175.
Speedbird 175, correct, just confirm there is no standard instrument departure route for Compton from 09 right. It's just the after departure instructions that I've given for routing to Compton that has filed.
Yeah, but could you whack that in text for me, please, Speedbird 175?
Speedbird 175, I said there is no standard instrument departure route for departures for Compton from 09 right. It's just the after departure instructions that I've given you for routing to Compton that has filed.
Oh, Wilco, I see, right, yeah. I've got the instructions that you've given me, that will take me straight to Compton, and then as filed, Speedbird 175.
Ground alert, Speedbird 58 Lima, vacate the runway 09 left.
Speedbird 58 Lima, Heathrow ground, hello, taxi right, Bravo, Delta, stand 565.
Bravo Delta 2565, Speedbird 58 Lima, good morning.
Heathrow ground, hello, Speedbird 31 with you stand 543, information Bravo, request clearance to Hong Kong.
Speedbird 31, Heathrow ground, cleared to Hong Kong, Datling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 0302.
Datling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 0302, Speedbird 31.
Speedbird 31, correct.
Speedbird 175, can I just get my squawk again, please?
Speedbird 175, squawk 7320.
Oh, look at that terminal.
Squawk 7320, thanks very much, 175.
Because we're on the other side. So 535. Looks like we may have to go to stand 534 actually. Looks like there's someone on our stand.
Good morning, London. This is Air India 65 requesting IFR clearance to Gatwick.
Yeah, there's someone else on our stand, so we'll take 534.
Air India 625, Heathrow ground, hello. Cleared to London Gatwick for your Modmi 1 Juliet departure. Squawk 4447.
Bravo. And we'll take stand 534.
Code 447 here to Gatwick, Air India 65.
Yeah, it's the Modmi 1 Juliet departure.
Yep.
Departure, modem 1 Juliet, Air 65.
Air India 625, correct. Breakfast, Speedbird 178, stand 535 is now occupied. You can have stand 534 instead.
Yay, firm will take stand 534 for Speedbird 138.
Heathrow ground, good morning, Virgin 9 Juliet with you, stand 340 over an A350-1000, information Bravo on board, clearance to JFK please.
Virgin 903, Heathrow ground, standby, correct. Speedbird 580, same for you, 545 is occupied, you can have stand 547.
547 for Speedbird 580, correct.
Negative 547.
547, yeah.
Speedbird 740, ready for push and start, stand 511.
Speedbird 740, stand 511, push and start approved, phase.
Okay, APU is available.
Facing south, Speedbird 740.
Got a number of Speedbird aircraft here, so...
Virgin 900 Juliet, Heathrow ground.
Heathrow ground, go ahead.
Virgin 900 Juliet, cleared to New York John F. Kennedy via Compton. After departure, runway 09 right, climb straight ahead until London DME2, then turn right heading 220 degrees, climb to altitude 6000, squawk 5017.
Thanks very much, we're clear JFK via Compton, and after departure, London 2 DME, turn right heading 220, climbing 6000 feet, squawk 5017, Virgin 9 Juliet.
Virgin 9 Juliet, correct.
Heathrow ground, American 731, stand 319, requesting push and start.
American 731, stand 319, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start is approved, facing south, American 731.
Heathrow ground, good morning, Speedbird 97 Alpha, information Bravo, type 777-200, stand 542 with QNH 1018, clearance to Houston, please.
Speedbird 97 Alpha, Heathrow ground, hello. Cleared to Houston via Compton. After departure, runway 09 right, climb straight ahead until London DME2, then turn right heading 220 degrees, climb to altitude 6000, squawk 6306.
Cleared to Houston after departure 09 right, straight ahead London 2 DME, then right 220, initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk is 6306, Speedbird 97 Alpha.
Speedbird 97 Alpha, correct.
Okay, here we go. Parking brake, set. APU bleed, coming on.
Heathrow ground, very good morning to you. Lufthansa 459, stand 224 on A320, request IFR clearance
1 cut.
to Munich.
Running down.
Information Bravo on board.
2 cut. Running down.
Lufthansa 459, Heathrow ground, hello. I don't see your flight plan yet. Please refile.
We've just refiled, see if you can see it.
Lufthansa 459, have it now. Thank you. Cleared to Munich. Deadling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 6340.
Cleared to Munich via the Deadling 1 Juliet departure, runway 09 arrives, squawk 6340, Lufthansa 459.
On the slides.
Lufthansa 459, correct. Lufthansa 1040, stand 323, push and start approved.
Push start approved, and Lufthansa 1040.
Alright, parking checklist. And chocks. Set.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this
That's
is
it.
Captain again. On behalf
Wing
of
lights
the entire
off.
airline, thank you for
Fuel
flying with us,
pumps.
and we wish you a wonderful day, a safe journey home, and we hope to see you on board again very soon. Thank you.
Fuel pumps coming off. That's all set, and that's the parking checklist complete. Fantastic. We made it. We absolutely made it. It's good to see. I'm not sure why it doesn't connect though, the air bridge.
Beaver 31, stand 543, ready push and start.
Beaver 31, stand 543, push and start approved, face south.
Approved, face south, Beaver 31.
Very noisy out here at the moment. A lot of aircraft.
Air India 625 requesting a push and start.
Air India 625, stand 527, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, face east, Air India 625.
Heathrow ground, American 731, requesting taxi.
American 731, taxi right, Bravo, hold Oster.
Taxi right, Bravo, hold Oster, American 731.
Speedboat 1708, request push and start.
Speedboat 1708, stand 533, push and start approved, face south.
Speedboat 1708, push and start approved, facing south, stand 533.
Speedboat 740, ready for taxi.
Speedboat 740, pass message.
That's fine. Not sure why that doesn't want to connect to the air bridge.
Speedboat 740, ready for taxi.
Speedboat 740, taxi straight ahead, hold Dasso.
Alright. Well, anyway, guys, I do hope you enjoyed that. We are deboarding at the moment, but it is time to end the stream. I do hope you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for coming along. And
taxi straight ahead, hold Dasso.
I do hope to see you again very soon. We'll do another live stream hopefully next weekend. We'll see how things go. Probably look at maybe doing San Francisco. We'll see. I do hope you enjoyed that. Thanks so much for coming along.
Heathrow ground, Speedbird 800, stand 526, Airbus 320 with information Bravo on board, requesting IFR clearance into Reykjavik.
Speedboat 800, Heathrow ground, cleared to Reykjavik. Altip 1 Juliet departure, squawk 2707.
Speedbird 800 is cleared to Reykjavik, Altib 1 Juliet departure, squawk 2707. Speedbird 800.
Speedboat 800, correct.
Heathrow ground, Lufthansa 459, ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 459, stand 224, push and start approved, face west.
Push and start approved, facing west. Lufthansa 459.
Lufthansa 1040, taxi left echo, right alpha, hold